Why do you feel bad? Did I do something wrong? From now on, every kill will be a progress towards the finish. Oh, went the wrong way. Will not help me not knowing where I'm going. That is. Okay, southwest from here. So, this is the only glitch that we are going to be doing in this round here. I'm going to create a save file on the Frost Forest nickel and start a new game. Then I'm going all the way to the Mantis Ant, defeat Mantis Ant with the safe warp game and gain one more sword orb that you're supposed to have. That will unlock the mana sword and that will enable me to level up even the sword to 8.99, which is all we want. "20 minutes of this run dedicated to Yaga getting lost." So yeah. It's not glitchless percent. It's 100%. It's 100% glitchless. 100% glitched would be over in about, I don't know, 12, 13 hours? Something like that. Either way. Otherwise, I cannot level up the sword to 8.99. And I definitely want to do that. In my definition, it does count toward the 100%, Nekusasu. No, I don't know the world map at all, actually. It does say glitchless 100%. And if you read the pastebin, you will see the proper explanation for it. Hello! I love Grimer. So yeah, as I said, this is my definition of 100%. And I would like to get all the numbers as high as they possibly can go. And it's either way, no matter how you twist and turn it, this category or this run has a super arbitrary definition. Even more so than the already relatively arbitrary glitchless category, where we just kind of assume what is and is not glitchless. This includes glitchless too. And more arbitrariness. So, here, in case you don't know this is generally known as the mana sword glitch. What you do is you set up a corrupted save file at Frost Forest Nickel, and then you save warp by holding start, select L and R into a specific area, or in an area you're currently in, with the party that you have. if you save up into the Mantis Ant fight, you will actually be able to fight Mantis, and the second time he gives you another sword orb, and that will unlock the mana sword. And indeed, Blood, we have all the other orbs. Basically, just a few minutes ago, we received the last Law orb. So here, holding start select Elnar. Loading the save file that I just saved. One shot the poor Mantis Ant. So, we have now final sword orb. We do have the best equipment, so I can basically immediately split. And the next order of operation is get all the weapons to 8.99. Also the boy. We'll start leveling with this, and I will need to figure out the weapons real quick. And finally, the boy will actually get some basic equipment. A Griffhelm helmet, a fairy ring, and a power suit. Let's go. So these are best in slot equipment pieces for the boy. Pretty sure there's no question about those. Most protection, highest defense. Well, that's right. Where do we have... Where is it? This one works. Alrighty. So we go and forge our newly found weapon. Finally the boy will get to do stuff. Slightly improved situation for the boy indeed. So, Claw will get upgraded to Oragloff and the Mana Sword. So, what I need to take care of now is that the sprite and the girl do not actually kill anything, or preferably not much. It's not all that important that they don't kill anything at all, but preferably they basically hold back. What I want to do is defeat as many of the weakest enemies possible currently until I'm 3 levels higher than them. And the weakest enemy is a Rabbite. In order for me to defeat Rabbites quickly, I actually need to figure out where Rabbites spawn. I think that is around Portos village. There are 2 Rabbite spawns, and this will take a while. Alrighty. Now we need to decide on the weapons. Let's check for the weapons here. Keep in mind the goal is to have the weapons level up to 8.99 eventually. So, I will do this here by equipping the Geiger's Flail. Basically I want to go to the closest one as quick as possible. Or use the Geiger's Flail. For you, it is... probably enough. Actually, let me think about this. It's most likely enough, yes. It should work either way. Most likely anyways. I may have to level up the Garuda Buster a little bit. Because the sprite only has... Alright. Slight change of plans. Very, very slight change of plans. I need to... real quick level up the Garuda Buster of the sprite a bit higher before I commence to this. So, the boy will actually just die one last time, hopefully anyways. Real quick. Let's see if I can do that quickly. Here's fine. Rabbit hunt, indeed. Oh, that didn't work. The boy will, at level 1 just one-shot that enemy. Also, we don't need that many, of course. Oh, unfortunately, with the mana sword, the boy actually has pretty decent defense. And I really don't want him to one-shot anything, preferably, but not much I can do about that. I really need him to just straight up die instead. The best way I can do this, go like this. Okay, always basically that. As mentioned, I need to level up the Garuda Buster, the bow, from the sprite just a little bit. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure it would be sufficient weapon experience. It most likely is, but better safe than sorry now that I've set it up for this long anyways. So, sprite. Let's level up this bow here. And I'm just going to, through a random path to defeat enemies. But the bow is not the issue specifically. It's the sprite has a lot less total weapon experience than the girl, because he did not nearly as much physical damage throughout my leveling sessions. And so I'm just kind of worried that the sprite would not arrive in the necessary place, so to speak. The lady has, I guess, also a relatively low level Garuda Buster, now that you mention. But she has much higher level on pretty much everything else. You could actually use the Doom X one now. Because this is glitchless, I'm not allowed to equip the same weapon on multiple characters. But it's true. I probably want to check that real quick. It's most likely more than enough, by the way. It's just to make really absolutely sure. Arrow reaches level 4. Instead of bow and arrow, it is just arrow. Don't ask me why. I'm going to go level... Let's see. Level 2 I stopped gaining proper weapon experience. Oh, with 2, right? Mana sword split? That's a good one. Thank you, I forgot about that. We do have the mana sword now already. The green slime over here. I probably should have waited until it split up. Sure. Balloon. Wow, the lady just kind of slid along the path there a little. That was weird. Speaking about glitchless. I guess it's quote-unquote glitchless. As glitchless as it gets. Spawns are bad for me because it prevents the enemy from leading up any further. It's not doing anything. Let me check again real quick. Should be close to 5. Alrighty. On 5 I'm going to go. Switch it over to the lady. Give her up to 5 as well. Which is reasonably quick in comparison either way. Alrighty. Other than that, we want to level the Valkyrian here. Lady will also level it up to level 4. Wow. Okay, he is on the correct stance there. That's interesting. I can open my allies menu, but not my own. Well ballooned. I never actually tried that. Weird. And there we go. Arrow level 4 should easily be sufficient. So, alrighty. Sir, you're in. You're in for a treat. Because now we have proper equipment. And we fly away. Alrighty. So, the plan is that the boy will always kill the weapon. And at this point I might as well kind of illustrate what I'm doing exactly. Let's go and save real quick. Just in case my plan actually doesn't work out exactly the way I planned it. Which hurt, but who knows. Return of the boy, or more like the birth of the boy, because he has never done anything except defeat the mantis and jump in a pot and get rescued by the lady. Alrighty. Because this is glitchless, I'm not allowed to go into the Rabbite Forest, which would be the most convenient location to do this. So, alrighty. Watch this. The boy currently has the glove slightly leveled the mana sword on 0.9. That is exactly 1 kill for him. So the boy gets 9 experience per kill with the sword. On the top right you see the sword. So he has 0.9, he will gain 18 on the next kill. Here, normally when the lady now is currently killing anything with her current weapon, she would gain a negligible amount, as in tiny amount of experience in comparison. But she will gain 4 now, instead of just 1 or 2. Just because, well, the boy is killing it, and he will give over half the weapon experience over to the lady. So she has the boy, and she has the bow currently. Now she has 4.4. This means, regardless of what level they are and which level the bow or weapon they have, they will always gain exactly half of how much the boy earns, rounded down, which is 4 in this case, until he hits level 3 with the weapon, where I will switch with the weapon. So, this will easily be sufficient to leech or drag all the other characters up. And finally, our main little hero here also gets his levels. I'm only going to kill rabbits, because those are the weakest enemies. They give me exactly 1 experience per kill, but they give me, regardless on how weak they are, the maximum amount of experience for my weapon that I can get. So, we have sword level 1 on Rump, which by the way, the boy is Rump. Rabbits to level 99? No, I'm only going to level up the weapons. Eventually the boy will hit level 4? The boy will hit level 4 eventually. And then I will need to move on to higher level enemies like flowers instead. I have an entire list of enemies, how strong they are, and how far we can go. So, level 1 is a rabbit. If I'm level 3, I can still gain full weapon experience. If I'm level 4, I would only gain half the weapon experience with the boy, which would be the exact equivalent of the other characters being too high level. So, as you can see, Javelin reaches level 7, just like that, without any trouble. So the Lullabutt is the next highest level at level 2, once the boy hits the next level, and I will go over to Gaia's Novel. After that it's Mushrooms and Busbies, but I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to go for those yet. I know exactly one location where there is a mushroom located. So it reaches level 2. Now, from 2 to 3, the boy will actually get reduced experience in comparison to where he's currently at. Or more specifically, he will give reduced experience. So far, he gave 4 experience to the other characters. And instead of giving 4 now, he will give 3. So what I'm going to be doing is I will equip him with the... Oh no, I will go all the way up to level 4 for the sword. Because 3 is still a bunch of experience that they will just gain, and they would not otherwise gain that much experience on any kill at all, because they are too high level to gain proper weapon experience. Lots of mushrooms throughout the Pandora. 1, 2... There's a flower in there too. I would like to only kill mushrooms, but it probably doesn't matter that much. Arrow reaches level 5, no problem. It's going to take hours. Ah, yes. It is. You probably don't have to be as careful as I am with this entire thing. Also, if you want to go into the Rabbite Forest, that would likely be significantly faster too. It's way easier if I don't have to switch location all the time, and so I'm literally just sticking to the lowest experience enemies that I can possibly find. And as I said, until I reach level 4 with the boy, the rabbits will give me the full weapon experience. I'm not super hired yet? No, not yet. Do you have eye on the weapon experience price? It reached 8.99 yet. He reached level 7 with the javelin, so he's not at that place yet. So it reaches level 3. We will go one higher. And then I will switch weapons, so the other characters gain proper weapon experience. Eventually, the other two characters will have maxed out all the weapons, and I will just have to only worry about the boy, and that will be that. Once I only have to worry about the boy, that will go significantly fast. Also keep in mind, the boy levels up his weapons twice as fast as the other characters because he is at an appropriate level. Best equipment is done. Yes, actually it is. I forgot to click that, thank you. Come on. That rabbit does not always spawn, not sure why. Only special fact is that the level is level 9. All weapons are level 9 now for me, actually. Given that we can overcharge weapon, is there a level 9 charge in the game, or does it loop after 8? It actually loops after 8. To be more specific, it actually goes through weird stances of multiple normal swing charges based on which normal swing you get. As in, it doesn't just go to a normal swing, it goes to a specific normal swing, which is kind of weird. I'm not entirely sure how it works. But there are no higher than level 8 charge attacks ordered. It just loops around and still increases in damage because the damage is based on the charge level and not the move it executes. The boy is this low level because I left him dead for the entirety of the game until I farmed all the orbs in the mana fortress. I got the mana sword by executing what is called the mana sword glitch. This is the only glitch that I'm allowing myself to do in this run because it will allow me to level up the sword to 8.99. Otherwise you could never level up the sword all the way to 8.99. So let's see. Yes, your endgame party fights the opening Mantis boss and you gain an additional sword orb. You can do this at any time on the US version. For PAL it does not work because the safe warp or Frost Forest Nico was actually fixed. Yes, it is glitchless with an asterisk. As I said, I want 100%. It doesn't get 100% as 100% as I would like it to be. Which, by the way, 100% is super arbitrary anyways. Not like it's a stiff definition. If you think you would just leave out the mana sword for a 100% run, that is completely fine. You will not be able to level up the sword to 8.99, but I will, and that's okay. The boy, by the way, is level 3 currently. He gets exactly 1 experience per rabbit. And weapon skill up. Sword is now level 4. Now I'm going to go for the next weapon to go all the way up to level 4, which will be the Aura Glove. Because, why not? Might as well take the weapon that is already partially leveled. Javelin is now up to level 8. Now I need to start paying attention to the Javelin level, because once it hits 8.99, it can no longer level any higher. And that would be a waste if I were to leave it there for too long. Oh, it will go on YouTube if I finish the run. We are not done yet. We still have to level up the spells. And we still have to level up the boy all the way to 99. Which will take a long time. And yes, Estus, this will take ages, which is why I don't recommend anyone to run this definition of 100% category. I have most of the girl spells already at 8.99. The sprite is only lacking Luna, which is easy to do, and Shade, which is not yet 8.99. But that's exactly why I'm doing this here with the boy at low level. Let's check real quick. 9 more rabbits and then I need to change location. Should you go and defeat some flowers instead? I'm not curious. That's 7. 6. Where is it? Which one did you level? The spear. 5. 4. Arrow reaches level 6. 3. 2. 1. No, anyone can run this if you want to. I don't recommend it. Once I've pioneered this, it would be easy to improve. Boy is now at a too high level for rabbits to get full weapon experience, but flowers will still give us full weapon experience. However, there is a better place to go for flowers. Just ever so slightly better place. Let's see, how do we get there though? Yes. I think I'm going to land over here. Then move over here. So, now for flowers. Flowers give us... Why do you scroll down again? Give me a second. What? Oh, my timer almost stopped. Good job, brain. So, we want to have flowers now. All the flowers. Only flowers. And all the flowers we can find up here. So I'm going to wait until those numbers disappear. Otherwise we don't get the flower up here to spawn. So, flowers give us 3 experience. And those will be sufficient until the boy levels up 1 more level. And that will be in exactly 69 experience divided by 3, that is 23 flower kills. So, for the sprite I need to check his level now. So he has 82, 86, 90, 94, 98. And so we lose the least amount of experience. I'm going to use the sword for just the last hit here. So the sprite now has the spear all the way up to 8.9. Wait, what? How did I miscalculate that much? You should... Oh, I already leveled up. Wait a second. Level 4. I should get full weapon experience from those. Weird. Okay, I guess not. Whatever. Let's just go and kill some mushrooms. So I actually don't have to be that careful overall. So, let's go and kill some stuff. Because on a baseline it doesn't matter, oopsie, which stuff I kill, as long as I switch the weapon at an opportune time. This should be in 2.4. Huh. It seems to be rounded down. Alrighty. Now he has 8.99. Now we go for the boomerang. Just at the bottom. Alrighty. Out the boy only to just kick everything into submission. We still give full weapon experience. The mushrooms should still give weapon experience a full. Let me actually check that real quick. Otherwise I might be... That should be 2.9. 2.3, which is half of 6. And this is level up. Level 3. Alright, it works. Come on. I do not know, Ultra Guy. Greetings to you, sir. How are you doing? Arrow's level 7. Alrighty. About time that we move on to stronger enemies. And we go directly into Eleni's forest instead of going to Gaia's Novel. Those enemies are slightly higher level. Overall give us better experience. Gloves reach level 4. We switch over to the axe for now, because someone needs to open up the bushes. 24 hours hype. I'm wide awake. Which is weird. So there's nothing that can harm me in here, which is actually really strange to me. As in, I have to get used to... There's nothing that can harm me in here. Boomerang's level 8. Alright, I need to start paying attention to the boomerang. So, access level 1. Those enemies give me full weapon experience here. This is a weapon experience factory. As long as it doesn't drop a chest. Why did I jinx it? Another chest. Really? So, I need to basically always check whether I've seen a full weapon experience. 6. 84. So arrow reaches level 8 as well. As you can see, leveling out the weapons like that is way faster than any other method, which helps us tremendously. Axe is now level 2. And that means I need to start paying attention to the sprites' weapon experience. It's 74. Oh, he gains 3 per because it's level 3. 74, that is 77, that is 80. Okay, the budget level is the boy. Level 7. Flats are 5. They should just give still a full weapon experience right now. Let me actually double check. Because it's 2 levels higher. 35. 38 they do not actually. I can only be 1 level higher than the enemy it seems. That's good to know. Okay, I'm level 7. So Chub and Hoods currently are at the same level as me. Back. One more enemy. Okay. Ninja star is complete. And what did I say? I go from the bottom up for the sprite? Yeah, I do. So next up is the would be the bow, but he can't get the bow because the lady has it. Let's give him the 2 max. That is almost on the next level. Never mind. Sometimes I'm slightly short-sighted. Lady is actually almost done with leveling the bow. Kind of almost. Level up at level 3, that's okay. Still give 3 experience over to the other characters. I didn't actually want to kill low level enemies with a level 3 weapon though. Checking real quick, I'm level 7 still. So 9, 8, 7, 6. I should receive 6 experience per enemy. And that means I give over 3 and You should be almost done. Right. 4 more enemies. 3. 2. 1. Okay, let's see. We are 1 level higher now than the Boras. Okay, that worked. He now has that level upped perfectly. I'm now going to go for the Geiger's Flail, just kind of finishing it off. I need to pay attention to the boy's HP because weapon skill up means we go now for the simplest thing, which is probably the bow for now. Actually, no, the bow I want to give to the sprite afterwards. Let's go for the spear. I would like to not kill that thing. Thank you very much. And greetings to Morg, I did not die, that is correct. I'm still around. Around and alive. It prioritizes the I Spy because prioritize the I Spy because it's the earliest enemy. Okay, the lady is almost done, literally just half a kill for her. The sprite is also almost done, literally just half a kill for him. We killed this thing. The sprite now has the Daedalus lance complete. And we give him the bow now. Give him the bow. The lady will go for next up the boomerang. And Green's light blue card still going strong indeed. Okay. I shoot further than you guys. This works actually a lot better than expected. As long as we don't level quite up yet, but we will level up in just a few kills here. What level is the board now? It should be 8, I think. Oopsie. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's go up. Down Rangers level 2. The guy doesn't know what to do anymore. So we are level 9. Let me check. I'm reasonably certain I will only gain half the weapon experience. So I should receive 9, 8, 7 weapon experience for a kill if it's full weapon experience, which is not. No. Alright. So we are out of here for now, because that would only be half the weapon experience. We have no poltergeist, more werewolf. We have fish, actually, to go and defeat. So level 10, we are level 9 right now, so next target are fish. Oopsie, wrong thingy. Next target are fish. Then zombies would be the nice target, but there are no zombies anymore. I guess the next best thing are water thugs and silktails afterwards. So fish are next, which are right here, next to the water palace. Greetings, Paolo the Maxon. I have been up all night indeed. And all day, for that matter. Oh, you can still go in here, there are still fish in here. I don't want the lady to attack, actually. Or the sprite, for that matter. The thing is, if I pygmy them, they will go hyper-aggressive, and I don't want them to do that. But I do want to give the boy attack up. That way we can one-shot those things. That's odd. Music changes when you go and out here. So it should be level 9. If fish are 10, so we can go stay here until level 11. So we are actually now level 10. Javelin's level 3. I keep forgetting that I don't need to dodge them actually. Kind of silly. Oh, we are level 9 only. Arrow reaches level 6. The lady, I need to actually check her level. Okay, she has the ninja's trump all the way up. Next up we go for the Deus Ex. She has more leeway than the sprite. To be fair, the sprite probably has a ton of leeway as well. It actually appears that your weapon experience is halved if you are... Oh yeah, no, you're right. Ruffs is right, if you are 2 or more levels higher. Originally I thought it was 3 or more levels higher, but it's actually only 2 or more levels higher. Your weapon experience is being halved. I kinda derped. But it's still fine. Good morning, Lord Reckoner. As it's been, we finally got all weapon orbs. We managed to acquire them. Without actually too much trouble, honestly. Javelin's level 4. So next up we go for... what did the other ones go for? Leatherless Lance is open, so let's just grab it. Because weapon skill up. Akko is the lady, so she is now level 8. The thing. So, if I level up this now all the way to level 2, the lady should just about hit level. Do not attack Spritey. The lady should just about hit 8.99 with the axe. Okay, I need to check my level real quick. I'm level 10, that's okay. Can't go much higher than that though. Okay. That is level 1. Once he hits level 2, the lady should almost be done with the thing. We are level 11. If fish will stop giving experience once we hit 12. Then we move on to Silk Tails. Fish gets whacked. Primus weapon skill up. Or, oh, he was not level 7 yet. to confirm the lady should not be yet quite there with her Doomsax. Yeah, alrighty. He gains 4 per kill, that is 8, 12, that's 92. That's if we got the full weapon experience there. Yes, enemies do not dynamically level. Check real quick. 8.9. Slightly lower than expected. That should be 8.5. 2 more could level up the Doomsax for her all the way. Okay, Doomsax is all the way. Next up we go for the Valkyrian. The sprite is only level 7, isn't he? On the thing. Yes, 7.4. And I think we are actually level 12 now. Hang on. It's really hard to check. No, it's really hard to catch whether we are already leveled up. I should remember the HP values that I have on the boy. 146. Do I work with regular leveling? I will level with... I actually don't know entirely Infinitum. The thing is, rabbits are just slow to kill. I could work with regular leveling, but the thing is, I will need to kill appropriate level mobs. With the boy. Did he level up the... No. I need to kill appropriately level mobs with the boy in order for me to be able to get 8.99. So yes, actually, that is the plan. I'm going to level up all the weapons to 8.0 in the Pandora fields. Maybe Pandora fields, maybe earlier. And then we go and kill stuff that is appropriately leveled for us. It basically is going to take us on a world tour, pretty much. Yeah, that sounds about right. You're right about that. Thank you, Infinitum, for the heads up. I actually didn't think that far yet. I was just still at the present time where I'm about to level the others properly. So, the lady is 56, and the sprite is almost at 8 now with the bow. Yes. Arrow reaches level 8. Why is it arrow? I pull an arrow. That's a really nice hit there. Oh, I'm already level 12. Oopsie, I should have gone outside already. Alright, now we go and mingle some silk tails. Where's the best spot for that? Right outside the Wind Palace. Oh, I still have tea. I didn't realize that. Yes, I love it when people think along. Or think ahead for that matter. Because I tend to think ahead once I come to a full stop. Which is not terribly effective, is it? So before we move on, let's just go and save our progress for now. Actually, that's just landed in front of the palace, though. Oh. I'm stuck! Okay, I have not done that in a while. I know it can happen. That's so weird. This game. Glitchless. Nah, I can call Flammy. What the glitchless portion? So, and the lady has the Valkyrie spear almost up, I believe. Oopsie, wrong thing. So he's level 12 currently. Boy can go up to level 18 actually and still gain appropriate experience. Let's see, what level is 19 going to be for HP value? Spear is level 4. Alright, we switch sort of from the spear to... What did I go next? X? Oh, we have the X already. Geiger's flail. Actually, the boomerang is probably a good weapon here. Either way. Let's go for the boomerang. That counts as a glitch. Got the reset now. Yeah. In the general, regular, glitchless category, we just go, if it's something beneficial that accidentally happens to you, you try to wait the approximate moment, amount of time until you would, or how much time you would have gained approximately. Because so many things just, it's unavoidable that some glitches just happen. So it just carry on, whatever. Otherwise you would never finish a run in glitchless. Also, keep in mind this is quote-unquote glitchless with an asterisk. So, we should actually already have hit the thing. Yeah, she did. Next up, she gets the Daedalus Lance. And the sprite should be close. Not quite there yet, though. The bow, yeah, 60. 3 enemies is 12, that's 72, and it's 84. The lady should not have one-shot last hit those. That's less than ideal. Boy levels up faster. Also, it doesn't actually help the lady whatsoever to kill stuff. You are now at 8. So 92. 3 enemies is going to bring the sprite all the way up. So, bow is all the way up. Next up he goes for the Dumax, I would say. Also, let me check real quick. That's where my stats cheats. That's, there we go. The boys at level 19 has how much HP? Level 19 he has 224 HP. Yeah, 19. So as soon as we hit 224 HP of the boy, that is too much, basically, and we need to switch Boomerang to level 2. So once Boomerang hits level 3.5, we need to check the lady's level for the spear. No. And yes, slow motion, single session. Has anyone done what you are doing right now? Is this a self-imposed challenge? This is a self-imposed challenge. As in, let's put it this way. It's possible that someone may have done this, what I have done, but I would not know about it. I don't claim to be the first to do this kind of stupidity. I don't claim to be the first, but I would not know about anyone else who has done that. Yeah, Moldron. Unfortunately, the weapons 8.99 do nothing. To be fair, it would actually be really irritating if they did something because of how specific you need to actually level up. Okay. Your weapons in order for you to get them all to 8.99 on all characters. Plus, just getting one character to 8.99, there's a good chance you will not find a weapon orb before you actually are to a high level to be able to level up all the way. In terms of insanity, I mean, last Secret Marathon was all categories. Was speedrunning. And I didn't expect the sprite run to be that ridiculous. I expected to do some 2 or 3 one-player 2 controller runs at the end, because the sprite run shouldn't take 14 hours. It ended up doing that. But it was actually quite satisfying to beat it in the end. So that was nice. The last marathon I did was I beat all speedrunning categories in one sitting, including the solo character challenge run, which is not actually a speedrun category. It's more a self-imposed challenge. That I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who has done that, but I don't know of anyone else who has done that in a single sitting with all characters, or with individual characters. So. Actually, really like the whip. It's such a strong weapon. Quick and destructive. Ace 78. The lady needs to level up to level 8 first with the buff. 38, that is going to be plus 12. Is 90. But 2 more full kills. Well, it does not help you, Spidey. Let's kill this guy as well, just to make up for it. Level 16. So this should actually have leveled the sprite up on his Doom Axe. Yes, indeed. Next up is the Mana Sword and then the Aura Glove last. They will actually have to exactly swap the lady and the sprite. We play level 1. No? I expected the lady to level up the weapon as well. Not yet. Almost. Actually, do I see that correctly? They have 8.99 on everything except for the thingy. So I actually had way more leeway than I expected I had. Way more leeway. Love is now level 8. Do I only speedrun Secret of Mana? No. I also speedrun quite a few other games. I speedrun Goof Troop on playthrough controller. I speedrun Tales of Fantasia for the Super Nintendo, where I also explain the story alongside it. That's basically currently my other project. I speedrun Diablo 2 once in a while, usually hell hardcore runs and races. I speedrun various other games, as in I learned about 10-15 other games. Although I'm not that proficient in quite a few, so to speak. Did you do a low-level Secret of Mana challenge yet? Spiky Tiger at level 2. I can't say I have. Low 40s? The speedrun completes the run in 33, at level 32 or something like that. But you skip a ton of content, which is probably not quite the idea of a low-level challenge run. But no, I've never done a low-level challenge run, to be honest. I would not exactly know what that would entail. Actually, even if the sprite is already up there, I just need to wait until the lady levels up to the glove. That's going to be easy. Oh, well, with glitches, really. Epic Viper with glitches. It's actually nothing special. But if you want to run glitchless, there's actually something that a lot of people don't know necessarily. We have a glitchless category, and that takes advantage of a rather obscure mechanic of the Mana Sword, which gives you additional power based on your secondary weapon's level up. And I feel like you may probably not know about that. Either way, your secondary weapons level ups are basically, if you have everything except the sword on level, let's say 0.9, if you then use the Mana Sword ability, you attack with the equivalent of a level 3 charge or 3.5 charge attacks. Just kind of straight up, with normal attacks. If you then use Lunar Boost and Lunar Strength, you will deal 999 damage with normal swings on the Mana Beast. Without leveling anything excessive. And greetings, Lutifus Squire King, welcome back. Indeed, still going. So, we are about to finish up the lady and the sprites. Individual. Okay, you are on 8.99 on the glove. And you are on 8.99 on the sword. You swap. Then as soon as the sprite hits level 8.99 on the glove, we will be done here. Actually, I might be leveling up before that. 224 HP is the threshold that I need to move on, basically. Thank you, White Knight. I appreciate that. So, by the way, according to Crow, who is a other speedrunner of Secret of Mana, who is more technically knowledgeable than me, or has more technical knowledge than me, I dare to say. Okay, the last one is the bow. Go to 4. According to Crow, you essentially have an additive charge attack, as I said, as if you were to attack with level 4 charge attack. If you have your secondary weapons appropriately leveled. I'm sorry, Infinitum. I use a cheat sheet. I do not know that at all. I'm sorry. I have a gigantic spreadsheet right next to Mala on my desktop here. Is there time saving playing on Japanese? Maybe. No one wants to play in Japanese though. Just because... Did you know that pretty much every... Actually, for any percent, which is about less than 8 minutes long, yes. Because the intro cutscene is shorter for some reason. But the menus in general are actually a bit laggier. And overall, it just cancels each other out ever so slightly. Either way, where was I? Oh, that was flashy. Where was I? Yeah, Japanese version is actually being used for... the actual any percent, like... that completes the game in about 8 minutes, which is heavily glitched. It just basically goes over to Nico, buys a barrel, goes to the cannon shell guy, and it's it. It's done. But other than that, no one wants to play the Japanese version for more regular categories, because that's just... you can softlock on every single boss if you don't know what you're doing. Every single boss can softlock. Did you know that Squaresoft actually had to put out signs in front of the stores when they sold Secret of Mana that you should not switch or or stop a character. Don't mess with the character controls as soon as you defeat the boss, otherwise you can softlock the game. And greetings affected. I had a short sleepy face, but right now I'm completely okay. After we finally managed to hit or acquire the last orb, we are now all the way here. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you think this is going to be the end of the grind, I will have to disappoint you. The boy still needs to level up his weapons all the way, and that will take us a while. So, here, the lady has all the weapons maxed out. The sprite will just need a little bit more on the aura glove. You're back from snowboarding. Welcome back, Happy Canter. Wow. Wow, Swinder. Wow. Mana Sword is the only exception. Yes, this is, other than the Mana Sword, glitchless. I only got the mana sword after I acquired all the other weapon orbs. The reason for this is, if I don't have the mana sword, I cannot level up the sword to 8.99 level. So this is my definition of 100%. So I decided to go for 8.99 on the sword as well. Otherwise you could only level it up to 8.0. Is it Haspel playing, or you're just commentating over the top? No. That Siltane was mocking you. They are all mocking me. Brown olives taste better than green ones? I don't know, I don't like olives that much either way. So. Just 18 more points and the sprite will finally be all the way there. Yeah, 243 spells sounds about right. Total. From 0 to 8.99. Hey, lady, don't do that. Immortal 119 is now hosting. Thank you for the host, I appreciate that. Missing glove in the Shadow Palace costs 40 minutes. Yes. Actually, after we found a good place to farm for wolves, it was not all that bad. Alrighty, do you still gain weapon experience here? Oh, never mind. Both the sprite and the lady have maxed out their weapons. So that means we go back to Pandora Fields and run in circles for about 2 hours. I don't know how long it will take, but 2 hours might actually be correct, guys. I might not be kidding. So buckle up and grab some tea. Maybe some tea leaves. Fun times ahead, indeed. So arrow reaches level 4. Lady, stop it. You can't have the mana sword. No. You're not allowed. So, unfortunately, our poor little boy here needs to level or catch up on all the weapon levels by himself, and he does not have a convenient dead party member to carry him all the way up through the ranks, because he was the dead party member carrying the others through the ranks. His other party member provided him with proper equipment and just kind of went, now here we go. And there he goes. So, what we are doing here is now quite simply... Oh, there was no enemy. Kill enemies until we reach level 7 on all weapons. Actually, it's arguably faster if I reach level 8 on all weapons, now that I think about it. So here was my initial thought. I want to reach level 7 on all weapons, and then I go in an area which has appropriate level mobs, which would be the Howlers next, as in the Ice Country. But, here's an issue with that. I likely will not be able to one-shot howlers or the equivalent enemies in the area, and killing 2 low-level enemies here is likely faster than killing 1 howler. So I will use the howlers in order to then subsequently level up all the way. The thing is, I will level up slightly here, but the enemies don't give a whole lot of experience, which is kind of why I'm here in the first place. I don't want to level up the boy stats, I want to level up his weapons. So, I am here for a while. Enjoy your lurking, and also, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome to all the lurkers. I hope you're having a lovely day, good night, good morning, whatever it might be for you. And if you come back around after circling through the air, please make sure that you land safely. So yeah, if you need to do anything, we are likely going to be here for an hour, maybe 2. So, this is just me leveling up the bow. Might take longer than 2 hours actually, not sure. Never done that before. Am I planning on running this as a real category? No. This is a challenge run. If someone would like to beat the time, I would be more than happy to assist and give advice. And if someone would want to race this at some point... Oh, I think I would race it actually. That would be fun. But I don't think I would want to just run this on my own volition again, probably. Maybe at some point, just for fun again. But that would like be in a year or 2. Not anytime soon anyways. The race would be interesting. But I don't think there's anyone crazy enough to do this anyways. Yeah, the thing, let's put it this way, I don't think the race would be necessarily interesting to watch, because I assume it would just kind of diverge immensely. Because people have different strategies, different skill sets, different ideas, stuff like that. But what would it be for me personally as a racer is motivation. It's kind of like the same when I run Diablo 2. It is so much nicer to have someone who's running alongside you when you are running through hell hardcore attempts. It's kind of, well, someone else is racing alongside you, because it's a really long run, kind of arduous and also pretty tricky, and it's pretty difficult to try and push through if you are not particularly well off for one reason or another. But just having other people racing alongside you, or just, it's not even necessarily a race, just running alongside you, is quite something that I enjoy. Shower break? I can take a shower break. So far I've taken about 6 toilet breaks because I've been drinking so much water and tea. Speaking of drinking, we'll do that again. Don't dehydrate. I mean, the thing is, if I were to race this with anyone, I would probably just say, look, let's schedule some breaks. Or if you want to just take a break anytime, we can take any break anytime. Or something like that. Just kind of like a gentleman's agreement. A big 100% tourney. Whoever finishes the run is going to win, right? Why not Lufia 2 Ancient Cave instead? That's very different. Lufia 2 Ancient Cave is quite fascinating to watch. I would personally not necessarily care about running it myself. Just because I don't like running turn-based games. At least not seriously. If it's for fun once in a while, why not? But just running it seriously is kind of... not quite for me, really. Is your food pre-prepared? It was. I had 4 sandwiches. They are all gone. Now I have snack bars. That will probably easily last me through the rest, but I would like to have more sandwiches. Stop slouching. Sit upright in your chair. I don't like mushrooms. But don't put them in my taco, please. Emulation is iffy with Sigurd mana. It's kind of accurate if you use BizHawk emulator, which they usually use for creating tool-assisted speedruns. It is fairly accurate. For SNES 9X, you lose a lot of time just based on Sigurd mana being laggy-ish? Through cutscenes, through text. Overall, it's just straight up slower. So if you use an emulator, I recommend BizHawk. Tasvidus.org, you should find the link to it. You have PAL Sigurd mana. Yeah, that's very different. I could no longer play PAL. Well, I don't want to play PAL actually. It's just so slow in 5. 4 hours? Let's see. 1/6 of my time currently. That's actually indeed 4 hours. A bit more actually. Not in front of the mushroom people. They're attacking me. Why do you think I don't like mushrooms? I win by default? That would be boring. Come on. No, don't do that, lady. And greetings, Akushi TV. Welcome. Let's get member indeed. Oops, don't do that, lady. Sword glitch can't be done on PAL. Yeah, not to my knowledge. That's true. That's one point. Yeah. Let me think about this real quick. Do I need... Don't do that. Hang on a second. Excuse me. Let me see whether I can figure out a different way to do the sword glitch. Push straight up skip. Yeah, actually, I have a method for you to get the mana sword on PAL. So that's a bit of an obscure one. So what you need to do is you need to skip doing Tasnica. You know Tasnica, where you defeat the Darkstalker and at the end Chema gives you a sword orb? You need to skip doing that. The way you do this is, if you watch a speedrun with a one controller category, the way we do a skip into the doppelganger area, you need to do this and just do everything except Tasnica, and then do that skip into the doppelganger area. Afterwards, play as normal until you get into the Grand Palace. In the Grand Palace, you will find a chest with sword orbs, and you pick up all of them. Afterwards, you can go back to Tasnica, defeat the Dark Stalker, and get the sword orb there. This, I'm 99% certain this should work. Basically, you will have the chest that catches you up on how many sword orbs you're supposed to have at that point, and then you gain +1 because you go back in time, so to speak, to Tasnica where you should have been already, and gain another sword orb on top of that. Then once you defeat the Thunder Gigas, who gives you the last sword orb, you will have the final sword orb to upgrade to the Mana Sword. It's actually pretty interesting. And Joker Big, thank you. Thank you for subscribing to Twitch Prime, I really appreciate that. Welcome, and well, I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, sir. By the way, feel free to correct me on how to pronounce your name. Thank you very much, sir. Seeker of Mana I play once in a while, to say the least. It's likely not going to be my main game over the next few weeks, but I usually come back to it every once in a while. If I want to relax, I tend to do some one-player solo character challenge runs, because I kind of like those, and that's not a serious speedrun category, so I just can relax and not worry about time too much. What's the skip called? It is called the barriers? No. The chalk skip? It's hard to tell. Let's put it this way. If you have two controllers, it's even easier. Watch the one player two controller run, how they do it. Basically all you do is you charge up your weapon, your sword specifically, to level 1, stand to the far right wall of Jock. You know, the dude in the top of Lofty Mountains. I forget what he is called in German. I'm not sure which version you have. Either way, the dude on top of the Lofty Mountains who tells you to go to Tasnica or the Shadow Temple or the Gold Island, stuff like that. You just charge up your sword to level 1, and then you release it facing to the right, away from him. Then you quickly switch character after releasing the sword attack, and just talk to Jock from the backside, and your character will execute the sword attack in a weird way and just straight up jump through the wall, which hopefully will land you beyond the barrier, and that is how you do that. Basically that skip does not just skip Tasnica, it actually skips a whole lot more. It skips the Shadow Temple, it skips the Gold City, and you can basically, as soon as you acquire Flammy, you can straight up go and do that if you want to. It's just without invisibility, you will need to find another way to go all the way. The thing is, without the Ice Country Nico glitch, I only know of a rather obscure method to get invisibility, which I'm not even sure that would work. Or more specifically, I don't think it's even useful. because it's too late. It's called Shock for you too. I see. Alrighty. Yeah, he is called Shock, and you basically just skip doing those side quests and go straight into the doppelganger area. You can get the mana sword early on the PAL version. It's just quite different. Essentially, you trick the game into giving you one more sword orb than you are supposed to have. Wow. I missed the rabbit. Jerk. Because you sends you all across the world. Interesting enough, because we had the booklet, we never actually got sent onto that wild goose chase. Because our booklet just kind of told us where to go next, without having to visit Jock again. Also, we just tested to land everywhere anyways. Yeah, it made you go everywhere for no reason. Well, you can skip that now. You can just straight up jump through his wall. Hang on a second. This should be soon. Yeah, alrighty. 21 more kills, then we are at 8.00. And then we do that just 7 more times. I'm not joking. By the way, bow is arguably the most awkward one to level alongside the boomerang. As soon as I have those out of the way, it's going to be a bit smoother. Because with the bow you can only target a single enemy at a time. Oh. Thank you, Quadlight, appreciate that. Mini guide onto Gaia's novel. I see. Why does the boomerang sometimes wrap on the screen? I actually do not know. That's one of those things I don't know. I just know it does sometimes. It's kind of, whoop, it's gone on the left. Oh, it comes back on the right. I have no clue why. Boomerang is weird. Boomerang is arguably the weirdest weapon in the game. And also the most broken one if you're a tool-assisted speedrun. Arrow reaches level 8. Why is it not called bow and arrow? Alrighty. Part 1 done. Part 2. 25 hours and 4 minutes in. Now we do the same for this thing. Let's see. I gain half the weapon experience, which means from level 4 to 5 I gain 2.5 or 2. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's actually check real quick. I think I should receive 2 experience per kill. So I have 12. Then I have 14. Then I have 16. 17, 18. Alright, it is exactly 2. For the next one I will gain 2 again. So I need to have 50 kills plus 50 kills. That is 100 to go all the way to level 6. Then I need 100 kills, which is 300 to level 7. Then another 100, which is 400 to level 8. So I need 400 kills to go from level 4 with a single weapon all the way to level 8. Low level enemies. So that means I need to kill a total of 7 times 400 enemies, which is 2100 enemies to level up all my weapons to level 8. Boy, that's going to take a while. And then keep in mind, it's over 2000 Terminators to level up the boy up to level 99. Which, because we have the mana sword, I might as well take advantage of that. We should not have as much trouble. Am I bored of this game yet? No. I'm determined. Determination. Oi. 7 times 400 is 2100. Why did that not spawn? Sometimes the boomerang hits range stuff, sometimes it doesn't. No, you did not misunderstand infinitum. It's a total of 7 times 400. It's at this point a bit less than 6 times 400 because I already leveled up the bow. Next up is the boomerang. Oopsie. Hey Mafrich, yes indeed. Streaming for a little while longer than usual. Boomerang's level 5. That means only 350 more kills. Because 50 is to level 6, 100 is to the next level, etc. Hey, that works. As long as we don't get chests. There's an experience factory. Oh, hi. Doesn't seem very speedy to you? Well, if you know a better way or a faster way, go ahead and do that. Oh. Stop respawning stuff. And that's kind of usually the thing though. Speedruns don't necessarily have to be fast to be the fastest. In a sense. Because a lot of people like to joke that us RPGs and speedrunning, especially turn-based one, not realizing that, well, it's as fast as it gets. It doesn't matter whether it's slower than a jumping on platformer. And greetings, Spear Racer. How many hours from now? That's a good question. 5, 6? Something like that? I do not know. With a ranged weapon, this is really chill and relaxed actually. You can do that with a whip too. You can't really do that with a javelin though. Actually, kind of. Where's the B button? Every 20 seconds. Not quite. Not even that spiky tiger after 25 hours. Yeah. That's because I leveled up to 99 before I wanted to fight Spiky Tiger. That way he's going to be a little bit easier. That's kind of a weird idea, isn't it? You'd like to be correct about one thing in your life? Nah, you are certainly correct about many things in your life. Just don't sell yourself short. Oh, Antekar, thank you. Thank you, sir, for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Welcome, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you very much, Antekar. Spike is a hard boss, but 99 might be slightly overkill. Nah. I mean, can you imagine? I figured out a way to level up to 99 before Spikey. That seems kind of difficult, actually. In just 25 hours. They used to have exactly 2, 3, 4. They used to have exactly 16 times as much health as the boy, by the way. Because the boy was level 1 when they were level 99. It's kind of fascinating how that ends up playing out. Nintendo Capri-Sun apparently did a crazy amount of grinding before Spike Tiger back when he first played it. Yeah, I don't blame him. If you don't necessarily know what you're doing or don't know what Spiky Tiger does, or if you're new to the game, grinding an excessive amount is more or less your only real option to survive just long enough. Unless you enjoy running against his thing over and over again. If I did not know this game, I would actually not enjoy Spiky Tiger in the least, personally. I like a good challenge, but it would just feel really unfair and really weird, and I would have probably not much of an idea on what I was doing. So yeah, there's that. I'm going to sleep for so many hours after this, this is amazing. That's an interesting thought, bro. I did not consider that. That's a really interesting thought. Thank you, Crow. And ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to... Oh, we have 2 level 7 monsters. Yay! If you'd like to watch someone who is actually really informative and knows more about Secret of Mana than me, Crow is a really awesome guy that I love to recommend. So, Crow is in our Twitch channel right now, so please make sure to follow him and watch his streams. Really awesome guy, can highly recommend. I'm not sure I can do this with the whip. Yes, I agree, Crow. And I'm not sure I can do this with a whip. Crow. It's Crow I. It's an I. That's the letters I. Spiky Dagger level 2, I don't think that's particularly difficult if I'm completely honest. Unless you try to do that with a solo character, which you can technically do. No, you can't. Never mind. Thank you, Quadlight. Kill about 2 after it. Oh, that works. Kinda. And greetings, patties. It's basically just getting adjusted, really. I think with the whip it works out better with just killing one by one. It's only once in a while that I do this kind of thing, and I've been prepared with food and stuff, and proper food actually. Originally anyways, until I ran out. Okay, it was not properly prepared, I guess. Rump. Is the mirror stand further? I think they always shoot first. If I'm not mistaken. I'm almost certain they always shoot first. I could just be ever so slightly closer. That would be fantastic. They don't behave that way normally, really? Thought they always shoot first as soon as they spawn. At least from the ice bay anyways. Oh boy. I'm glad I'm no longer running around in Pandora Field though, this is way more convenient. Maybe they don't shoot if they're on screen. That's an interesting thought. Let's see whether I can make the dude spawn without them being on screen. Romp reaches level 20. And they're still killing Robin Hoods. Aplenty. How many does he spawn anyways? I mean, you know what would be nice? If he would spawn indefinitely amount, and you could just have a turbo B button. That would be sweet. So, it is 200 more to reach whip level 8. Wait, did I reach whip level... boomerang level 7? Oh, it's only 7. I should have leveled it all the way up to 8. For some reason, 7 clicked for me. Weird. I don't think I can inch any closer forward than this. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What an odd number. That is a good number. Why 14? I guess you also have 14 inventory slots. That almost makes sense. Yes, they will. Oh, it's from 15? Why did I call 14? Call 14. To 1 map spawn, which is a sensible limit. Makes sense. Does that mean there are no more enemies in the entire map anymore? Afterwards, or what? Robert Cow, thank you for the 1000 bits. We appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir. And well, my pleasure. How come you didn't level like this with the first weapon? Because I want to take advantage for... What do you mean with the first weapon? Oh, the... bow? Because I didn't think of this place to use it. Mostly, really. Lady, come over here. And I just didn't think of this place being a thing. This is way more convenient than anything else. If you're phone, for some reason this does not work to my knowledge. Yep, and if one of those drops a chest, you cannot push the chest either. is a bit irritating actually, because you don't usually want to pick up the chest. It reaches level 7. Another 100 kills for reaching level 8. We are going to be here for a while. Do you get weapon experience for last hits, or could you queue up spells plus hit experience for both weapons? Spells always gain experience on hit, which is actually a good point. I should probably start casting spells here. There is no real reason not to. That's a really good point. I didn't think about that. Spells are always gain experience as soon as they are unleashed. It doesn't matter whether they even kill or hit a target. It just you cast, you gain experience. For weapons, if you last hit, you gain the full weapon experience. Unless the enemy is, as in last hits, you need to kill the enemy. And it does not matter which weapon you use to kill the enemy with, as long as you have a weapon and you did the last hit, you gain the full weapon experience for the current weapon you're wearing. So you can do the last hit with a spear and then switch over to the sword if you wanted to. And yes, what Crow says is true as well. You can last hit from a spell as well. But you need to hit the timing window, and depending on spell that could be difficult or less difficult. It's actually usually not that difficult once you know what you're doing. Greetings, Sonakai. You love this game? Well, that's a good game to love. Let me open my window here again, so it goes in a bit of fresh air, a bit of cool. Because I'm starting actually to doze off here. This is not terribly interesting. You just level up the secondary weapons all the way to 8 on low level enemies. Oh no! Chest. Why do you have to chest? Ah, I'm getting worse at the time. Oh, the whip is level 8 now? Alrighty. Now we go for the boomerang, which I for some reason didn't want to go any further. Only then did High Spirits make it into his Dragonless Marathon about 74 hours or so. He took multiple showers during the session, which I actually don't have the option to currently. They are working on sanitizing the thing. Fixing the shower. No, they are not working currently anymore. They are doing this over the course of something like 3 days. Well, let's put it this way. Technically, I could go shower in the lower floor. But I really don't want to go across a 40-meter corridor downstairs and then across a 40-meter corridor again to get to the shower. To be fair, I'm just lazy. Hey Francisa, how are you doing, sir? Good evening. Can you use the screen transition to a spam spell faster? Probably. It only needs to go off, so to speak, the spell that is. Like, I started here, then I can go. That's actually an interesting idea. As in, basically, can go faster, but can it go much faster though? I think the screen transition needs to be slightly faster, since you can recast the spell way faster if your character is pigment. Just as in the general thing, I can do that now, but as a general thing, if your character is pigment, they are faster, really. Will I one hit the mana beast? That's impossible, because the maximum amount of damage you can do is 999 with a single swing. Oopsie. Oh. Alrighty. Whoa. Hang on, I checked that in a second. We go for the bulky run next. 5 more weapons to go. And then we go and level them up to 8.99. Okay, hang on. Let me check that real quick. Francisa donated 535. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate that. And the comment reads, "It's dangerous to go alone. Take this." Thank you very much, Francisa. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir. Take this. Surprised the mana beast has been leveling the whole time and will destroy Yaga. That reminds me kind of the Seeker of Mana hard mode hack. The mana beast there had like, what was it? 100,000 health? That took ages to beat. Wasn't terribly exciting, but it just took a while. Wait, what? Oh, I accidentally pressed run first. See. So, another 400 enemies with this. So I killed 800 out of 2100 so far. Wait, 2100? Doesn't seem to make sense. 2800 it is. I cannot math. But 2000 more enemies. So that's 16 entities plus 17. Every time I go in here. So that is about 10 times is 170, 20 times is 370. Yeah. another 50. Oh, but only get a chest. Oh. That kind of difficult to. And after 2000 enemies, another 792 level range. Yeah, that could take a while. It's Ragosa. I forgot. Okay. Alrighty. I was kind of dozing off and forgot about the ghost spells. Thank you for the reminder. I'm just... Sanity sleeping? No, I'm just sleeping. Sorry, buddy. I just started to sleep now. Level 21. Wow. Oh, never mind. Oopsie. Allowing after spells. Lavando is long Sylphid Lumina, the only ones that are not yet there. Though she can use her entire magic pool right now again and be not right there. I'm dreaming of marathoning a Crazy Secret Mana category. It's a nice part, isn't it? Those crazy dreams are interesting. Hard mode is if you can manage to attack with the boy, but also position the sprite, he immediately catches the flame bolts as they cast. They target him instead of the gun. Yeah, I guess. The thing is, I don't think that's necessary. As in, I will be here for long enough. But it shouldn't matter, I think. I know this would be the optimal, or the better case, so to speak. Oopsie. Help with level 8 spell emissions too? True. I was so sleepy. Hey 2 minute chefs, welcome back. Stream is still going on, indeed. So, here's the thing, we are going to be here for quite a while. As in, quite a while. Like, after the spear, I'm going to be halfway through. Do you mind if I put on some Legend of Mana music instead for now? Alright then, let's do this. Give me a second. Alrighty. I like the music in here, but if you hear it for so long... it does start getting old. I need to figure out how to position myself properly so I can immediately cast onto the sprite. Have I slept? Well, yesterday. Have. Bring it to you, Sapinoid. Welcome back. Under more enemies, and then we are halfway done with this portion of the grind. And to answer that question, no. I've not. Let's try to go all the way. All the way in one go. kind of works. I mean, the trickiest portion basically is done at this point. Just moving to the end, really. Eight more spell cast for Salamander. The lady will have leveled up Salamander. Totally throws off my perception of timing, having the screen freeze like that all the time. Okay, I think that was actually already 6 just now. Done. Oh, almost. One more. Thought it was done. Afterwards we go for... Sylph. Yes, I agree, Skuzumaru. Legend of Mana has some of the most amazing music. It's fantastic. I should not have followed that thing. It's a mistake. Hey, Cookie Punch. Thank you, sir. 14 rumps in a row. Maybe rump years or rump months. Rumps. Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. Glad you enjoy your stay. How are you doing, Cookie Punch? Thank you so much, sir. Real quick. 1.7. 51 enemies. Then we're halfway done. And we defeated 1,400 enemies. I think. No mistake. Yeah, that sounds about right actually. What's that Kingdom Hearts music? It's actually from Legend of Mana. I felt like that was an appropriate theme. Haven't reached just level 8. Alrighty. Half of them are 8. Half of them are... and a little bit. Let's go for the shortest range one. Oh. Never mind. I was going to go with the one that is free. Yokoshima Mura did Legend of Mana? Yes, indeed. Sounds good. The teleporter looks like it does. You're right. You're the first one to point that out, so please, yeah. How did the other Mana games compare to Secret of Mana 1? Legend of Mana, in my opinion, has the most amazing aesthetics and music I have seen in any game. Obviously that is subjective, but I absolutely love it. The gameplay is okay. The crafting is interesting, if you like crafting. I don't particularly much, to be completely honest. The world building is odd, to say the least. A lot of people don't necessarily like it. I am okay with it. I would prefer a more traditional world myself, but it's not bad. It's just they tried something. Crafting is tedious if you don't make anything good. I've never tried crafting. I don't care about it. I don't like crafting. Avoid it if I can. Until I'm good at the game, then I start using it. And Sword of Mana is the remake of Final Fantasy Adventure for the Game Boy, which is a Game Boy Advance game. And I really like Sword of Mana. I think it's really solid, although I have not played it since I was a kid. But from all I remember, it was really, really solid. Russian guy? Not Russian. I'm not a Russian, my lady. Oh, don't open that. That's silly. Hey Lauren, how are you doing? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever it might be for you. I don't know. I lost track of time like this. See. Makes you want to play Legend of Mana again? I mean, I like it as a game. I don't think it's outstanding gameplay-wise, but it's fine. I would want to play it again, actually. To play through different storylines. I've only played the Dragon storyline so far. How many left? We just passed the halfway point, Kvik Viper. We just passed the halfway point. We have 4 weapons, a bit less than 4 weapons left. I don't normally replace original music with other music, but right now the same music over and over again would just kind of make me fall asleep. So I felt like that was appropriate for me, even though I don't actually like doing that. This doesn't seem right, but at least it's within the series, I guess. Grind is real indeed. Am I aware? I was actually in autopilot mode for a little while. Speaking of which... Not again. I was in autopilot mode for a little while. Medic alert is actually useful, weirdly enough. Right now I'm not anymore. I need to find a different method for arming them with a melee weapon. Doesn't seem right. This kind of works. Not really. All the experience where I gained 2, I did not need to have that much experience on the sprite or the girl at all. It was okay if I had like 4 less levels, 5, 6. And one play all bosses land? Eventually. I mean, after this run, I will eventually do a one-player all bosses run, yes. More specifically, it's going to actually be February 3rd or 4th or 5th on the Twitch TV/RipRunners channel, where there's going to be an event. So, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I have not plugged anything. I've just kind of been on autopilot. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to just kind of introduce you to something that you might find interesting. On February 3rd through 5th, there's going to be a little event on the Twitch TV/RipRunners channel, where my Twitch team, RipRunners, is going to hold a little event. The general idea of the event is basically it is viewers versus runners. So we are 6 Rip Runners, so to speak, and, well, kind of the nature of our team is, well, we rip runs, we die a lot. But we are kind of chill and calm about it, but in this case, it actually is something at stake. If you, the viewers, manage to hold us up long enough via a rip wheel with hazards to stop us from completing our goal time run, you will be able to earn a little rip reward. This is basically something that each individual runner will do, or have to do, or have not to do, whatever it might be for them. And it's going to be weird for some people and different for others. Maybe you would need to know the rip runners for it to be particularly interesting, but nonetheless, if you would like to see someone get completely crushed by a wheel where he has to eat 20 Kit Kats because that's what the wheel lands on, that's kind of what we provide, to an extent anyways. So, Twitch TV slash Rip Runners, February 3rd through 5th, just take a look. Might not be your thing, might totally be your thing, who knows. It's just going to be an event for fun. And each of the other team members has their own style. Not everybody is kind of the same as I am, as I'm more the passive, calm, collected type. Others are more hype or anything like that, but everybody is friendly and welcoming. So, maybe you would like to participate in that. Thank you, Quadlight. Have you cheered coming in from the trike? But there's no other portal. Yeah, it's a switch. Doesn't work. Otherwise it might be actually quite interesting. I don't know. Basically the goal is to kill the run for the runner. Yes. Essentially we have ripped wheels, where there are certain hazards that we need to do. For example, on one of the heavier ones, I'm going to run Seeker of Mana, one player, one controller, all bosses. I have a time limit of 5 hours. Normally the run takes on average, I don't know, 3.5-ish hours, something like that. Maybe less, maybe more. But I have on one of my wheels the option, or, well, hazard that I have to remove one of my party members permanently from my party. I can decide who it will be, like I can remove the girl, the sprite, or the boy from my party permanently. That is a glitch that I can use, I know how to use it, and if it lands on that, well, it might turn into a dual character run or even a solo character run if it happens to land on that again. Which, by the way, it did last time, twice in a row. I immediately was reduced to one party member once I was in the Mana Fortress. Then I tried to complete the game, which I almost did, but twice in a row the wheel landed on Kill Girl, which was my only party member and my party left. Well, rip that. And am I trying one player 2 feet run? I don't know. I don't have an appropriate controller yet. Actually, I can probably use the DDR dance pad for it if I wanted to. Could be interesting. I don't have the DDR dance pad yet, by the way. I ordered it. Should arrive sometime soon. Oh, I have an idea, actually. Hang on. I don't need to worry about being too close to the ice pipe for once. So what I can do is just stay here. Oh no, they bump into me, never mind. My idea was that the Chopping Hood would jump through me. Maybe something like this. No, they escape to the right. Just messed an idea. Yeah, I was too close to the end of that run. Twice. That doesn't quite work the way I hope it would. You get attacked by one rocket. No. Can probably get a character back via arbitrary script execution, but I would not know how. but I'm pretty sure you could. But other than that, I don't think you can get a character back via regular means. By the way, arbitrary scripts execution is a really obscure glitch where you can literally call any event in the entire game. Ooh, I like this music. As in this game, you can call literally any event that you want, and it's quite fancy. At the final boss fight music? This sounds amazing, holy smokes. I have not played Legend of Mana in so long. I will return. Oh, by the way, Moppleton. Someone earlier asked, why does the boomerang sometimes loop around the map? Do you know that? Darkness Nova. Yeah, you know the song. I see the title of the song, but I don't recall where it was playing. The Dragons. Interesting. Like the boss music. Hey, we have level 8 spear. Next up is the sword. Remember that there's a better place. Nelly's castle would actually be a really interesting place to level, because there are 3 chairs right next to each other. The issue is all the enemies are removed from a castle after you hit by getting weird. I don't think there's a way to skip that. Default arbitrary skip as usual. Used for bosses and major story arcs. Interesting. Yes, I absolutely agree, Trinary. Legend of Mana music is so fast. I want to speedrun the game just because of the music, but the issue is with speedrunning a game, you have to be quick, so you can't listen to music. The speedrun don't to like some listen to music? Yes, that's the main issue. Which is why I don't necessarily just like speedruns, but I really like challenge runs. Because in challenge runs, like let's say a 4-Chop Fiesta and Final Fantasy V, I can just take my time and listen to music for a while. Because why not? I've done Legend of Mana level 1 with only untempered equipment before, that's a blast. Can you not level up in that game? As in, you have to specifically level up? I forget everything about that game. Looks sounds really nice. Personally, I wish someone would make a game that I really enjoy playing out of Legend of Mana. Just with the visuals, aesthetics, and music. Maybe the setting too. I like the setting. I like playing it, but it's not like I like playing, let's say, Wings of Way. Or I want to be the boss here, or stuff like that I find to be interesting, challenging, satisfying. You have to pick up the crystals the enemies drop. Oh, I see, so you avoid them? I didn't actually realize what those crystals do. I just always figured, well, the battle screen is faster over if I pick everything up, so let's just pick everything up. Interesting. It's the same way like other Mana games are more complex. It is fairly different, I would say. I'm not sure you would call it more complex. Maybe a little. It's either way very different. I would consider doing a Legend of Grimrock one solo character one. Like Torum. I played around with it, but I feel like unless I really want to nuke Legend of Grimrock, I would not necessarily enjoy it. The limited inventory, you having so little options, you just dance around enemies for minutes until you defeat them. It's not all that interesting, unfortunately. I like the concept and the idea, but I'm not sure. I really like Legend of Grimrock, it's fantastic. But I don't necessarily like it for its combat. And having a solo character run would make it mostly a combat and I guess inventory management challenge survival. Which is not what I find the most enjoyable about the game. I do like the idea. Like if there was something to compensate for having only one character. Like a lone wolf ability that allows you to, I don't know, do something special. Yeah, that sounds actually really interesting, Mandarin. I like the idea. Because the battles were not much of a challenge in Legend of Mana, although I absolutely love the visuals and the aesthetics of them. Plus, I guess, if you do a low-level challenge run, if you die in Legend of Mana, you can immediately restart the battle. That's not too bad. And greetings, Iserman. Yes, the boy is alive now. And leveling up all his weapons to 8.0. And then we start going to 8.99. And then we finally will level him up all the way. Want to Trump? I don't know what Trump means. Right now I'm completely fine. Just about 10 minutes ago I was really tired, but that is well over now. $150, wow. Let's put it this way, I purchased... The very first thing I ever purchased from eBay was Legend of Mana. I didn't have a PlayStation. I still don't have a PlayStation. I just really wanted to have a game. And I think I paid about $40 for it. Well, plus shipment fees, which are really expensive in Switzerland. If it's referring to the politics stuff, please don't do that. But I figured it might be a figure of speech, and I don't know. Like, a trump card is something where you have an ace up your sleeve. You have a final trick at your disposal, stuff like that. Any significant breaks during the run? Not particularly, no. I've gotten up to go to the toilet quite a few times though, because I've been drinking quite a bit of water and tea. You really want to send me a PlayStation? I appreciate that. I'm not sure I would have immediate use for it though. Use one as a monitor stand? I wonder, a PlayStation 1? Level 7, 100 more enemies, well 99 now. Go to level 8, and then we have just a few more weapons. It's moving forward. We must build additional pylons. PlayStation 2? That would actually sound really interesting. A few people actually have told me they would send me a PlayStation. It's just kind of... I'm really not sure whether I would be able to get around to using it anytime soon. There are quite a few titles that I would like to play on it. Most notably Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, we'll see. Someone has 13 state. There a PAL version of it? For Legend of Mana? No. I just straight up bought the NTSC version. Or basically the only version that I found. I don't think it was ever released in Europe. Legend of Mana, that is. We must build additional pylons. We must build additional pylons. Joyful song. Quite joyful. More like 23, yeah. Boy was dead for like 23 hours. We only recently-ish revived him. When we started to level up the weapons for 8.99. Both the sprite and the girl now have all weapons at 8.99. I'm currently training all weapons to 8.0, and then I will encounter enemies that are on the boy's level to get the final 8 times 99 kills for leveling up the weapons properly. You bet that was a Protoss guy? I played Protoss, yes. The thing is, it's interesting. Kind of like in fighting games. I was Protoss, yes. But I would have played much more solid with Marines or with Zerg. It's just, I don't necessarily... I like Protoss, but it's a similar fashion, like I like the special tricky and tricksy characters in fighting games. But I'm not good with them. I'm way better with the guys that are just brutes and brute forces, because I'm way better with hitting ones hard in fighting games anyways. But yeah, I like Protoss, so I played Protoss. I've never played much though. No Zerg Rush, Rabbi's Rush, oh my god. Can you imagine a mod with Rumps instead? Rump Rush. The thing is, I might be thoughtful, but I'm also really slow when I'm thoughtful. If I can just instinctively react, I'm actually way better because I intertwine that with thoughts and ideas and just mix and match stuff together. I guess it depends on which level we are talking about. For me, it's just kind of currently play around stuff. I've never got much into it. Unfortunately, question mark. Greetings, Hikaru-chan. Hope my run goes well. Well, it goes quite fine. I'm not going to complain, thank you. Alrighty, give me the glove. So, we are on the last 800 kills to level up the weapons to 800 on the boy. Then we need 8 times 99 kills, which is almost another 800 equivalent kills, as in the boy's level enemies at least, in order for us to advance all the weapons to 8.99. Bloodbath 3 minutes and Yaga rolls in with the front brush. Nice. I think I need to take another short bathroom break soon. Boss is a move. Thought. Messed up. I was too far to the right. Not far enough, not high enough, so... Careful with that. Don't shoot frogs. Frogs are friends, not food. Also, that would be kind of rude. How long are we here since? Already. Have I played Final Fantasy Adventure? No. I have played the remake with Lord of Mana, and I love that game. It's more like a reimagining rather than a remake from what I've heard, but it's very likely that I will eventually tackle Final Fantasy Adventure and Sword of Mana, and maybe even Dawn of Mana. Just because, well, if I go Mana, I might as well go all the way. Actually, probably not going to go all the way. I have no interest in looking at the mobile stuff. Or more handheld version stuff anyways. Yeah, sure, why not? As in, let's put it this way. The main complaint I've heard about Dawn of Mana is just, it's tedious. Really tedious. But some people even say that the story is not all too bad. Although most people that I feel like talk in general would kind of like to pretend that Dawn of Mana didn't exist in the first place. 24-hour marathon tomorrow. From me? Well, I guess it goes on for another 5 minutes. 5 minutes? 5 hours it would be tomorrow. For me, anyway. And level 6. I promise the splashed-on RPGs that are essentially pointless. Don't know what that means. Oh, wasn't it that it resets every stage or something like that? And not like a MOBA even? I thought it was fine. Voice acting is god awful. I wonder whether by now I could distinguish good from bad voice acting in English. I can't even do that in German. Ooh. Don't run away. Really. Yeah, Sword of Mana is really quite fine. Not quite Dawn of Mana. Dawn of Mana is PlayStation 2 one. That, as I said, a lot of people I think just like to pretend it doesn't exist. is so difficult because it's a melee weapon with no range at all. What that is. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that doesn't work either. Whoa, XF, thank you. Hello. Thank you for 15 months of support, XF. Thank you so much. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoyed journey. Thank you very much, XF. Hey, greetings, Willard J. Bradley. How are you doing? Seems like a ridiculous undertaking, only slightly. I do not recommend you necessarily attempt that, unless you are willing to go for quite a distance. And I figured, hey, why not? People keep asking me, hey, what about 100% cigarette mana? Well, here you go. But yeah, it is quite questionable undertaking. I will not deny that. Ah, missed. Didn't know. I couldn't. Thank you very much, XF Battle. And welcome, Willard J. Bradley. Willard J. Bradley. Maybe eventually kind of pronounce. I might be a little bit tired. Slightly? Might be a little bit tired. Slightly. Enjoy your lurk mode. Also shoutouts to all the lurkers. Enjoy your lurking. Don't remember this. What's the status quo in this round? So, currently we are leveling our weapons up to 8.00 with the boy specifically. Both the girl and the sprite have completed their leveling pencil for weapons. They have a few spells still left over that we will need to tackle. But other than that, they are complete. The boy will need to level up his weapons to 8.99 as an 8.99. And in order for me to do that, I will want to level up my weapons on weak enemies that I can quickly and fast defeat, all the way to 8. That way I'm guaranteed to be able to gain the rest of the kills, which, by the way, I need a total of 99 times I need a total of 99 times 8 kills, which is basically 800 kills of enemies who are at least as strong, or almost as strong, as in not more than one level below the boy. So, considering that they cannot be more than one level below the boy, that means I will be gaining levels along the way. And 800 kills will not be, well, made in the same place. So I will need to figure out where I need to go, which enemies I need to kill with the corresponding weapons, in order for me to go on. And eventually, hopefully before I arrive at level 70, which, by the way, the highest enemy is level 69, so the last chance I have to level up my weapon by just 1 point per kill is in the Mana Fortress against Terminators, which are the highest level enemies in the entire game. So, I want to have as little experience as possible to not overlevel for that. And after that, when we finally have all the weapons up to 8.99, including from the boy, we will be able to start leveling towards the level 99, conclude leveling our spells from the girl and the sprite all the way to 8.99 as well, and then we go and beat Dark Lich and the Mana Beast. That's the plan. It's going to be quite a journey, still. As in, we need to go to level 99 still. Approximately... I don't know how long this will take. It will take 5-6 hours, at least. The leveling portion, that is, to 99. It will be quite a bit, but not as much or not as long as the others, because we were also farming for weapon orbs in the Mana Fortress previously, which we don't have to do anymore. We can literally just go and killing spree on enemies and then go on. So, I hope that was informative. And there we go. And ladies and gentlemen, I need to real quick take a bathroom break. We are back. Sorry about that. Alrighty. I'm back now. I know mic is muted, thank you guys. I was actually just eating mini corn thingies. I have no idea what you call that. They're pretty tasty. Basically miniature corn in the pickle jar. I have no idea what those are called in English. So, what did I miss, guys? Did I miss something? And greetings to Alia Molar, to Shiro, and anybody else who is around here. I hope you're having a lovely day so far. Oh, love level 8. Last thing we need to level is the axe. Doom axe. To 8.00. Baby corn? I think that sounds about right. Need to learn the updated 1 player 2 controller. That would be really sweet. Not all that difficult once you just follow the steps. Ha, he says. And yet you don't have any triad spells anymore. By the way, the updated 1 player 2 controller route does not save a whole lot of time. So if you would like rather keep the old route without doing the Santa shield, you can completely do that and you will not lose a whole lot of time. And it's slightly easier against Red Slime because you have Triad. Those are really delicious, I agree. I absolutely agree. Oh. So we are on the last 400 kills for our weapon currently. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. I had those, by the way, those... What did it called? Baby corn? I had those baby corn because I was using them for my sandwich. Can recommend. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough bread to prepare more stuff. Maybe I should have bought more things. Next time I will. Button skill up. Level 5. Just 3 more levels. Imagine Seagramman playing with a dance pad. Sounds like fun, why not? Let's do it. Who wants to race? Hey, I just realized, guys. You know how I never can actually play a third character, right? Maybe with a dance pad I can play 3 characters instead of just 2. Because then I have my hands free for the 2 controllers like usual. And the third one is on the floor, like a dance pad. some dude did I Wanna Be the Guy, the original, on the dance pad. I think he did not manage to beat the final boss, but he got to the final boss, which is kind of crazy. The Japanese guy. Yes, Blood, I did. I did say that. Already? You don't escape, little blat. That would be silly. So we're on the last 200 kills. Wait, hang on, did I miscount that? 4 to 5 is 50. 5 to 6 is 50, that's 200. That's 100. 6 to 7. It's only 300 actually, guys. Per thingy. So I was actually correct with 2100 initially. How did you get to 400 per weapon? I must have been completely confused. Probably said the wrong thing, thought the right thing, and came up with the correct result. It was on TV, I should be able to say that. Wait, what? That's kind of weird logic. I have absolutely no plan what is on TV nowadays, especially not in the weird America land. I watched a little bit of TV when I was over there. I was just kind of... Why? But I'm pretty sure it's equally weird around here. It's just I have not watched TV in... 11, 12 years? Something like that? Not really anyways. Only watch YouTube and Twitch these days? Yeah, pretty much. Same for me. Alternative TV, I guess. It's better than TV because there are much less ads. You can watch exactly what you want to watch. There's actually gaming content on there instead of weird nonsense. I say weird nonsense, but it's really just I don't care about TV shows. But that's just me. Not necessarily nonsense to someone who likes that. Okay. Last 100 kills before we go on into a different area. Which is even interactive. To be fair, that is not necessarily a selling point to me. But it is a selling point for a lot of people. Wow. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, come on, swing instead of... Weird. Greetings, too cool for a name. How are you doing? You can't stand commercials at all anymore. Let's put it this way, the type of commercials I see nowadays, I keep wondering, did they do those kind of commercials back in my day when I was a kid too? And when I watch some ads from that I actually remember, just kind of, yep, they did those then too. I guess I found that to be interesting as a kid. Interesting how your perspective changes as you grow older. Thank you, Ruff. What level are my characters at? The boy is approximately level 24? 25, 24, something like that. And the others are 99. They are max level. Alrighty, after this song we go back to Seeker of Mana, original music, because we need to move on here. Covering from being Black Control, mostly fine. Wow. That was at least fun. Well, I guess you may not remember. Mostly fine. I am quite excellent, thank you. I have no complaints. Curl up on the couch and not interact. For me, that is just kind of, I go on Twitch, but I never write anything in chat. But I definitely have those days where I just kind of feel like, I don't like people. But usually that's just a phase. Right? I wonder. I wanted to switch out music. Excuse me. Okay, I'm kind of glad we got to go hear some Legend of Mana music. We're level 24. in case you were wondering. Thank you for the auto host, Rudix. 10-year-old you had no taste at all. Ten-year-old me was subject to being easily swayed by interesting commercials. To be fair, for the most part I didn't like them either way. Wow, that did not hit anything. We're almost there. Almost there. SD3 again? Sounds like a plan. Alrighty, we have all weapons at level 8.0 on the boy. Now we need to find a place to level with the boy. Let me go back to my spreadsheet. Let's see. We have pumpkin bombs roaming around free somewhere. I don't think we do. Let's see. Level 24. Howlers are exactly 24, but that might be a bit late. Dino fish. Dino fish, grave bat ghoul. Was it I? That's actually a pretty awkward place to be. I guess I can go here. A lot of places that I could go are just kind of, well, empty now, because... Oh, I forgot. I forgot. No, you don't kill this stuff. A lot of places are empty now. Because we cleared them, like Temple of Darkness is empty, Ice Palace is empty. Yeah, the reason why I don't go straight to the Mana Fortress is because I don't want to level up too quick. Because if I'm higher level, I will get... well, quicker out of range of being able to level up my weapons. I want to level up all my weapons to 8.99. I need to get 99 kills with the axe, 99 kills with the sword, 99 kills with the spear, with the whip, with every single weapon. From an enemy that is not more than one level lower than me. In order for me to achieve that, I need to... Oh, I did not mean to open that, thank you very much. In order for me to achieve that, I need to go into places that don't level me up too quickly, so I can actually use my power appropriately. If I level up too quickly, I'm just kind of doomed. You were so bummed out when you found out you could get level 9 weapons. Yeah, same here actually. Because I always loved the fancy animations, the swordy things, especially of the spear weapon. It was just always my favorite. And then you can see... Whoa, that is kinda crazy. Yeah. What should do still, indeed. How do you attack? So the howlers are actually exactly at my level. Since I can one-shot them relatively easily. Those are really nice prey, and I also get a little bit of revenge. Because usually those are just major issues to deal with. Actually, I don't want to kill those guys, I don't think. Level 25 I am. Let's see. Level 25. Spell Blast is still fine. Howlers are still fine. The little guys are not fine. I actually don't want the sprite to wield the mana sword, because if he does not one-shot the enemies, that is better for me. Load the game and just listen to the Ice Country just through the music. Oh, good. Yeah, that's actually a really nice one. I like that. I did that with Mega Man X in some stages. That's annoying. Oh, need to go to sleep in 1 hour? Well then, Riku, thank you for sticking around, and I wish you good rest. Oh wait, in an hour? I see, that way around, fair enough. Yeah, this is going to take way longer than an hour. Sorry about that. How often do I stream? Almost every day. 51. Oh. So. It's 54. Not usually this kind of wet though. 6. Actually, probably has counted. Whatever. I'm terrible at counting, by the way. Especially when tired. Okay. I am higher level than the enemies now. Let's see. Weepy Eye, Dino Fish, Grave Bats, Ghoul, Wizard Eyes, Imp, Armored Man. Armored Man? Armored Man on level 34. They should still be around there, right? Okay. I can't hit those from here with that weapon. Let's use a flip. I like to. So, let's just go on level here. Armormen are a good resource. Embermen would be better, but I have no access to Embermen anywhere. Unless I were to... I have no access to Embermen anywhere, unless I were to... I could go into the sewers for Dino Fish. You guys will stay here for some levels? Yeah. Can't even reach them with melee weapons, or most of them, so... I guess it's ranged weapons for now, which is not a bad thing. Because a lot of ranged weapons are really awkward to level. I kind of feel like I should level stuff like the bow and the javelin first. Which actually I will do. Give me the bow. So that's 3 kills. Basically I need 99 kills for each weapon. Yo, 3 kills like that are just kinda slow. Where would I go afterwards? How much experience do you guys give? 633. The next best thing is Robin Foot. There are no Robin Foots anywhere, are they? Trap flowers in lofty mountains until level 37. Lofty mountain would be the next station, I guess. After that, it's probably the Doppelganger Arena. I think you can still go in there. Marma Blue might be interesting eventually as well. Although probably mostly just Doppelganger Arena. Oh. Moon Energy level 8 is 9 critical hits. Means that it's just 3 turns and then I need to redo Moon Energy. For some reason we could never get the mana sword powered up for long enough to do decent damage. It heavily depends on your Dryad level. And also if you're unlucky, the sprite or the girl, either of them can miss, and if either of them misses, your duration of the mana sword will be heavily reduced, and you will need to recast it rather quickly again. You can get lucky with just level 0 Dryad spells, but it lasts almost a cycle. But that's kind of unlikely. Zombie, Echotrace, Trap Flower, indeed. I wonder whether... I don't think enemies are still in the gold tower, are they? Armormen are 34. In the grand scheme of things, they don't give much less, much more experience in the Lofty Mountains, but this is not too bad of a spot. I wonder whether there are better places than this. The thing is, I can't go back into the underground palace because this would be a glitch. As in, you technically can, but it's glitchless, so I don't do it. I guess the next destination would be Lofty Mountains. Will I keep this safe? I will try. Most of the time I just accidentally save over my other saves anyways. Nine. And greetings, Dark Matango. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Managed to barely kill that guy before the crit buff came back into action. Of course I am, Profness. Welcome back, sir. He actually survived. Well, we are leveling up all the weapons to 8.99. Slowly but surely. You have to be slow. Oh! Never mind. I was just about to say, wait, I forgot a pretty big area where I could have taken advantage of. The desert, but then I remembered, not quite. You're actually at the same level as the ice country. Level 30. Level 35 I will need to move away from here. Or took 10 hours of grinding more or less? Pretty much. I put some spell grinding in there. Okay. So most of the ghost spells are now 8.992. Let's see. 66. So 33 more kills. Which means 11 more runs here. That seems actually kind of reasonable. Wait, I must just hit level 30, didn't I? Hey, Sanitator, thank you. I can use that. Gee. Um, 49, 80, 49, 80, what? 71, 81. Brain, please. It is 81 kills. '84 with this one. Eventually. Level 31. Once we are 35, we have to go from here, go from here, go from here. Not even sure why I looked to the left before dashing up. Supposed to be somehow ingrained in my muscle memory. 9! Eight. 7. 6. 5. 4, 3. Two, 1. Come on. Alright, we have 1 out of 9. 1 out of 8 weapons. Next up, we go for another rather awkward weapon. Not quite as awkward as the bow. We never have to touch the bow again. Yay. I actually really like how quick the javelin launches. It's neat. Delicious cheesecakes. Yeah. I'm going to enjoy leveling up. Remember that feeling, never have to use that weapon. I see everywhere! At some point I need to find that rabbit, but it doesn't spice tea everywhere. It's a spear in Secret of Evermore that you can throw if you charge it up. Hello, the Stradivarian. I'm back. You never watched the Javelin % run. I don't remember how that went. Pretty sure it went terribly. For whatever reason, twisting the javelin in your hand before throwing it makes it stronger. That never made any sense to me. It just kind of... That looks super awkward. I don't think that works in practice. But it does 50% more damage. Hold on. 50% was an amazing time. That was quite something. That was quite something indeed. Nice, I killed that thing. Defeated. It's focusing chakra. I'm not so sure about that one. Oh. Throwing stylish equals more damage, I guess. Rump. Hey, good evening, Leela. How are you doing? And Prof Ness, I appreciate that, either way. And I have no idea what's going on, either. I'm just playing a game here. Way too long. Whoa, there we go. Hello, Silesium, thank you. Rump. Appreciate that too. Did you tell him, Leela? It doesn't usually work on mobile with the cheers from what I've gathered. I'm not sure that's what's going on for you. What defines 100% run of the game? Well, I try to do as 100% as you 100% can possibly get. Trying to get all the weapons to level 8.99, even though it doesn't do anything. That's the plan, that's the goal. And for that, I need to level up everything, and then in the end I need to level up the boy to level 99 too. The other two characters are already 99. The boy was left behind because I needed a character to level up the weapons to 8.99 in the end. Oopsie. Oh. Maybe we can remove the move off for now, maybe? That would be kind of scary. Level 34. Oh no. Level 35. Level 36 I will have to go. Good. Hang on. Thank you, Elysium. I could just retire. That would be boring. Not do that. Greetings, Mr. Hulk. How are you doing? And I am tired. I'm not that tired that I would stop, but I'm tired. Kinda. Doesn't feel like tired right now, but I also had the window open for a really long time. So it's pretty cold too. Hey, Rumberdis, how are you doing, sir? You're not just killing rabbits for hours. We basically did that. It wasn't rabbits. It was Robin Hoods. The initial portion is over. We have all the weapons to level 8.00. Now we need to have equivalent enemies in order for us to move to 8.99 with the boys' weapons. And 15 more enemies. Tired. Oh, I hope that good kind of tired, where you can sleep later. Happy birthday, H's. I didn't know it was her birthday. You like doing laundry, you also feel like napping. You don't think you should do both though? Not both at the same time, I don't think. That doesn't work well. You can do laundry first and then nap in the fresh laundry. That sounds like a plan. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. On your birthday? Happy not birthday then. You'll probably get more than a card out of it. Rump. Uh-oh. Oh no, the rump parade. Uh-oh. They eat all the food. Guys, the food bulk is empty. Rump, 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 rump. All the rump parades. Protect the food box! Oh, too late. Food box is now empty, guys. Rabbi Rush! No, it's called the Rump Parade. Really. Alright, we have 8.99. Uh-oh. They'll do the food. Of course they would. They have the opportunity to eat. What do you expect? No cake then. No, no cake. They ate it all. So we leveled 2 weapons already here to 99 for 8.99. I would call that a success. It still wasn't as many rabbits as minutes Yaga's been playing. Yeah, that would be a bit tricky to reach, apparently. Thank you, Riku. And good night. Take care. Have a nice evening. Recursive, delicious, delicious, delicious. Oh, you wrote delicious, delicious. I think it's a delicious, delicious fruit. It falls on your head and you're dead. Because it's about 5 times as tall as you. Usually anyways. Alrighty. More snack bars. Snack bars. Nom nom nom. Yeah, don't put rocks in the fruit box. Rocks are friends, not food. Are Lady and Sprite already max level? Yes, Namsku. They are. They are level 99. They have their weapons maxed out. They don't have quite the spells maxed out yet. Enjoy your pizza. So this is the approximate level we usually have at the end of a game for a glitchless run. The boy has an, I think. Back to work, back to work. Have luck, good fun. Let's see. 31. Twenty-one. 36. Oh shoot. How long have I been here when I couldn't actually level up anymore? What? So, now we go to the lofty mountains. To complete our assignments. And green stamina, yes indeed, still running. Okay, so it's kind of annoying. We have something that protects against sleep. No. Not for the boy anyways. Oh, come on. This is rather irritating, actually. Hey, Falax, how are you doing, sir? Sleep flower yourself, buddy. Oh. That's awkward. Doing well, glad to hear that. I'm Amulet. Where do we get that? Oh, kind of handy. Although I do have a contract now with the wall. thank you, Quadlight. 3 weapons done. 2.5. Actually, I need to check. There's 7 already. How long can I be here? Zombie are level 38, so 39 I'm done. Oh, Sapflower are 37. I'm not here for long. Uh, 2.5. Well, actually, kinda 3. But Axe and Ninja Trump or Boomerang are a half, basically. So with this I can go up to level 40. And they are way faster too. And the Bombi is level 39. We have another Bombi down here by chance. And those are level 38. Okay. Can skill that. After 28, it should be getting close. He will fall asleep. Huh? The boy? We have... Whoa, to prevent falling asleep. Sorry about that. Oh, he is level 38 now. Afterwards I can no longer go for that flower. Thank you. It's interesting, HP-wise he is halfway there. But level-wise... Oh, never mind, he's not halfway there. He gets up to 999 HP. I think this is just straight up faster if I do this. So how far do I need to go now? 75. So that's 24 for kills. Six, 18. Magical armor prevents that too. Oh, interesting. I could get that. You can literally buy that in the town nearby. Still going indeed. Still wondering where I've seen those enemies calls still going somewhere from. Might have been Blood Bowl. Welcome back, Mr. Stinger. Hope you're doing well. "24-hour Daytona." I have no idea what that is, to be honest. I feel like I've heard of it before. Three more enemies, and we have done the boomerang complete. Done the boomerang complete. Sure. Okay, boomerang complete. That just... Alright, that was interesting. Go for the X. 9 kills for the X. The best place for each individual weapon. Well, I would not know which one I would want to level first and stuff. I would also not know whether I even would do the leveling right now, here, or later. "39. We can go here until 40. 41 like this. Yeah, a checklist would be really nice. I was actually thinking maybe something like the Link to the Past Zelda randomizer guys use as a checklist type thing. That would be really sweet. Would have been. But by the time I thought about it, it was just kind of, I don't have enough time to set that up anymore. Good morning, Hobo. How are you doing, sir? Pizza! I would like to have some pizza now. Don't have pizza. So that is 81 times... Wait, 81 times? No. 18 left. That's 6. I was getting out here. 5. 15 minutes. Greetings, Zara. Harima, how are you doing? Harima. Harima? We're grinding all the weapons? No, rabbits only lasted for about 2 or 3 weapons. Then I had to go higher up. Flowers only lasted for another half weapon or so, then I had to go higher up. Can I be asleep before or after pizza? No. Considering I'm not going to order pizza when I'm probably going to fall asleep. After. Wait. Before. One Piece level 40. I should write in my title almost glitchless. Would make more sense. Or no major glitches? No, I'm not even using anything else. Yeah, the boy was level... Let's put it this way, you need only 16 experience to get to level 2. And after level... If you hit level 4, you actually are already done there. It's 10 experience from Mantis and it's not that much. It's basically 10 rabbits. Which I guess, in a sense, is kind of a lot. Not really. So let's see. 8.99. We are halfway there. A bit more than halfway. Technically. Let's go for the glove. Oh. Enjoy your lunch, Elysium. Thank you for being around. Take care. No, Harima TV. There is no method to get that in without using a cheating device to my knowledge. I also don't get all the armors, I only got a specific set of armors that is better than the best armor that you can possibly buy. You know of no lives I can obtain, exactly. What I want to test after this is whether I can actually get the chests from... Oh, no. What I want to test is whether I can get the chests from the underground area in the wrong room. Might be able to get in there with an invisible character. Could be difficult. Greetings, Kolodola. Thank you. How are you doing, sir? Oopsie. That means level 41, that means no more experience from the thing is, so that I should have times 3 minus 1. Yep. There's still stuff in here. There is. That thing is level 44, Shapeshifter is 42, Beast is 41. That thing has a lot of HP. Ah, no, that's rude. Ooh, armor bow. They're level 45. They give only marginally more experience than the other things and are way easier to kill. Let's go to the Moon Palace. Dun. Welcome back, Solid. You ignored. Oh, sorry, Harima. Wasn't it a random drop in Mana Fortress? No. I don't think so. Ruby Diadem, if I remember correctly, is not in any version of the game outside of, I think the iOS version put it into game. Plus, if you hack it into the game, if I'm not mistaken, it is actually not a particularly strong defensive thing. Okay. So it's like 24 defense. And what's statement? Just I almost get lost. There it is. A Kickstarter. Don't think Kickstarter would be useful. Almost max gold? I guess. It's expected to get max gold. Keep in mind I still need to level up the boy. I wonder how many of those are in this area. Actually I have no idea. You just absorb 1 MP from yourself. Good job. Or did I? I did. Okay, there's no music transition down here, so probably a better thing to go for. Oh no, it's not emergency transition either way. Doesn't matter. Also, the weirdest thing is, if you go back into the Moon Palace, you are in the wrong place. As in, it sets you slightly away from the door. Which does not make any sense. Alright, we are level 48 on the cloth and 41 here. I can go up to 46 on Marmal Blues. Don't do that. Wait, why am I... Hang on. Why was I offset? Huh? I don't understand. Why is the entrance sometimes offset and sometimes there? A red blob though? I've never heard a red blob do that. I guess it's technically possible. Wait, what? Was my weapon inherently petrify or what? Weapons, knuckles. Or a glove, nothing? Weird. And you didn't eat it. That's impressive. Nice. Don't do that, lady. Actually. When you're done leveling Luna, Stone Saber is just as good as Killer Shot. I am done leveling Luna. Stone Saber has the issue that it's not a guaranteed crit. It's not a guaranteed petrification. In theory, it is just as good. And it lasts a little bit longer, but it's not a guaranteed petrification. Petrification doesn't work on many enemies. But many enemies don't react to it. That way around. Goes here too. Deep brakes? There are no brakes, good sir. This train is non-stop to Mana Beast now. Well, I guess next stop is leveling up the weapon properly. 71, 74, and now 73. Rum. 4, 25, 26. 27. 28. 29. Is it 79 or did you get a kill? They got at least 2 kills, wow. Bad. 78, 79. 80. Stop flying away, please. Independent of to secure kills. I don't think it's 33% by the way. That seems way less if you ask me. Let's see. A deal. 184. 186. 33% of that would be a bit over 200. And they have 324 HP by the way. That would not be enough. 171. I gain barely any damage on top of that. I don't think that necessarily works. I mean, petrification works usually. But it does not seem like the rest necessarily works. Yes, Brady. You get a super awkward bow. Hopefully don't hit anything with it. 5 more enemies. You don't like this palace music? It's kinda annoying. It's odd. You're not supposed to stay here for long, I don't think. What level am I? 44. 2 more levels and I need to go from away from here and find a new spot. And with this, the Aura Glove is complete. We have 3 weapons left. Delos Lance, Mana Sword and the Geiger's Flare. I would like to take the flare. Rump. Greetings, Brosef. Looks like I'm still going, indeed. No, stop attacking! Oh my god. Why are the little ones so aggressive? Undisputed? No, I guess I agree. I'm sure there are people who know more about the game, who put more time into it. The rabbit ate your arm, Bagel, for the pizza. Wow. But this one point where he got bit, but he had no point no more. Someone help Trumbo this, please. Like, I'm pretty sure we have some broomsticks that he could use as arms. Leveling to 99? I have no idea, we'll see. We're currently about 12, soon 5 hours into leveling weapons. We're not actually leveling the hero currently. Well, not as a main target anyways. Heyo. Hello. Oh no, don't level up further. I'm level 45. 2 more levels. I can no longer level here. Hello. Hey, Nuramis, thank you. We do need a Grimer emote. Grimer who says hello. Want one. Can you hit those guys while they're standing up? That would be rather special. Because normally flying enemies you can't hit while they're standing up. What's it wrong thing? 46. Ooh. Where do we go afterwards? I don't think there are particularly many places left, are there? As a matter of fact, afterwards we are on duty to go into the Mana Fortress. There's nothing in between. Metal crabs are level 61, give the least amount of experience, I think. Ducks are close second. National Scar is kind of there, but I don't have a good place to catch them. Same with Doom Swords. Egghounds would kind of work. Metal Crawler. No birds. Blue. I keep forgetting where I'm at. 1 minute drowsy, 58. .46 has how much HP? No, 47 has how much HP? Just listen to the sound effect. Is this a game? Yes, it is. Let's figure out mana. Why is it a game? That's an interesting question. Why is it a game? We're 6, one more level and we're out. Why is this a game? What defines a game? How do we define what a game is and what is not a game? Does a game have to be fun? Does a game have to be gaming? What does gaming even mean? We are the highest level monsters in the Mana Fortress. Level 69. The highest level monster, a Terminator. No, I mean, serious question. How do we define a game? As in, why is it a game? 69, dude? Yes, level 69. Next level, Terminators. You know the big knights in yellow armor? Flying around with their weird weapon. What is a game? How far are we? 85, 14 more. Okay, I think we'll make it. Should be able to make it all the way to 8.99 on all weapons. I was actually slightly worried about that, to be honest. I was not sure whether I could achieve that with just a boy like this, but it's definitely possible. A graphical game design class defined fun as pleasure with surprise. A toy was basically fun with interaction, and the game was fun / interaction with an objective. Interesting. A few more. So, we have the little lost lands left. You're free to think whatever you think. But be careful in chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we are off to the Mana Fortress. I'm going to be hunting some ducks. After we save. Are you crazy yet? You're crazy for being here for that long. Yes. The answer is definitely yes.